It's that one guy.
Copy completed.
Hi everyone, good evening, happy Wednesday, hope everybody had a good Wednesday. Hi Pendress, hi Crescent, hello. Twitch confused itself and sent me to another stream. I hate it when that happens. Hope everybody had a lovely day. So whenever I was playing last night, I realized that I probably soft locked myself out of a puzzle in the game. And I think all I really needed to do was review the things in my, like all the clues and stuff that I have in my case file. And then I could have triggered it, probably, I don't know. Cause when I was, last night when I was done, I looked up a walkthrough and, oh, thank you so much for that, Niota, I appreciate it. Geez, 10 months is crazy. Thank you so much, dude. That's so awesome. When I finished up last night, I looked up a walkthrough and it said that this specific puzzle needed to be triggered after I spoke with someone. And so I pretty much redid my entire playthrough today while I was working. I was just clicking fast and getting through everything, and I got it to trigger, so I did the puzzle already. I'll go through it and tell you guys about it in the game. But then just before I started streaming today, I feel like I could have just reviewed the clues in my case file, like just look at them. I don't really have to do anything else. And then I triggered another suspicion thing. The whole playthrough, yes. Because then it did trigger, and before it didn't. I think it's because I got too ahead, or I just didn't look thoroughly enough through some things. I don't know, but I redid the whole thing. So There's that. It's fine. I did it while I was working anyways. It was just kind of like a fun little speed run at that. All right, let me see here if I have everything set up right. The settings are good. Okay. All right. Where we left off, I had completed the suspicion, like cleared suspicion for Tadpole, Moon, Dirk. And I also did the one for, oh, that's right. I forgot to go through hers again. So I'm just going to speed through Cynthia's because we already did that one last stream, but I forgot to go through it before I started streaming today. I should have done that because I literally just triggered it right before I started streaming. And I feel like I should have gone through it. So let me do that now.
Cynthia, you became captain.
Thank you for the lurk, Pendress. I appreciate it.
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to.
Just the
But
way.
I'm just gonna speed through this one.
Correct.
Okay, it doesn't
What's
matter.
this
The two
conflict
individuals.
But
if I
you-
make
For
it
their
see?
You call
So
it.
much.
Correct. Previously,
I was
spoken
doing
of.
this
Affirmative.
the whole day while I was
I
working.
was absent.
For one,
Where is the typewriter?
it was typed.
And-
Try not to.
If this was it.
Surely.
I think it might be.
I want to get this Zephyrs because that's the one that we didn't do last time. Showed the contract, signed the contract inside, signed the contract before. Cynthia Seafoam, signed the contract before. Marcus Matuga. Hold on, signed the contract after Marcus Matuga. Mortuga's murder, actually, that's the one that should be right there. And forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the.
Such a.
I assure
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We
Yes.
have anecdotal.
I
evidence.
assure you
Got it?
that is Mortuga's. Do you have any evidence that
Oh,
it's
hold
been
on.
forged?
In the
We
form
have
of a
evidence in
clue.
the form of.
It was the captain's log, I believe.
The captain's log.
Each
and
little-
most
well-
recent-
I was playing a little bit of this to get through the dialogue for the other suspicions, and I just let it play out because my son was watching me play and he thought it was pretty interesting. There's an exact match to the other one. No, we're on 125 watch streak is crazy. Oh my goodness, you guys are so awesome.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of
Oh, hold on.
Mortuga's signature on this.
That wasn't right.
Maybe just change.
Hold on. Oh, hi, my love. Welcome in. I know you're lurking because you're streaming too. Having fun with your cat puzzle game. I love it. Alright, let me see. This one. Mortuga's signature on the contract and an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card. Because the same pen was used for both. Because it was written by. This one.
Mortuga's signature.
Yeah.
The perfect.
You were too
match.
active,
If you look
but the
for
signature
it.
seems
Oh,
to be.
I thought it was
Sounds. Mortuga.
right after
That's when I found
grabbed
Speeding-
the reading. He wrote
speeding.
wasn't developed.
I gotta speed through.
Legal owner of the Mortuga submarine.
It
Yes.
was originally.
The plans.
We'll get to that in a
No.
minute.
Okay. The picture of the family photo. The ship. I think it was the ship. This one?
This was back when it
The
was.
sea foam
got close.
At which point?
The blueprints.
Yeah. I've been trying.
Right.
It wasn't a look.
So-
That was my intention.
Wow. Not
Refund.
money.
The deed.
The deeds to the stone temple. Originally owned.
Don Drummond. Right here.
Deeds.
So that's
I came
it.
aboard
But
when I first
looked
looked
at
at
the
the hand.
before
I should have gone through this before I started streaming. I hate skipping over it. But we're done. If you're just tuning in and you haven't followed the story, you're gonna be like, what the heck? Alright. So yeah, we did all the ones we did last time. So now we gotta do Zephyr. I still have to trigger hers and symmetries and grip. I think his name's Grip. I'll do it after Zephyr though. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that.
Experiments.
But we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
The vial?
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The color of the liquid, the smell, the moon label.
The moon label
No.
is what I would say if I wanted to be wrong, because that was wrong.
That has nothing to do with my
Bruh.
research.
Okay, never mind. It
What
wasn't the
makes you so sure
label.
it even belongs to me?
The color of the liquid.
The color of the liquid.
Really?
Oh,
I'm
is that
gonna
really
try
wrong
That has
again?
nothing
Oh
to-
my
What
god.
makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell.
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Oh yeah, that's
Mariana
right.
Moon's
I totally
sense of
forgot about
smell
that.
knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
I think it's the same thing in the hex bottle.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
A sea creature? Let's see. Was fed to is actually just contains is related to is larger than. The X bottle is actually just a sea creature, but it was stolen, and it's asleep, and it can talk, but it's dead, but it's fake.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's fake. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Contains is related to is larger than was fed to is actually just.
The hex bottle
No.
is actually just a sea creature, but it's fake. That's not right.
Okay, hold on. Contains, but it was stolen. And it's asleep, and it can talk, but it's dead.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost.
Ah, one thing. But it's fake. But it was stolen.
The hex bottle. Almost.
No.
Maybe.
And it's asleep.
The hex bottle
Okay.
contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
An octopus? A hexapus? A sextopus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 hexapus?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
What?
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night. And during the day, he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
The pattern on Hex's skin is a film projection? Is an image of his dream. It's from a photograph. Huh. It's from a photograph?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific answer.
Is that not right? Hold on. The funnel? No. Oh, projection.
This is the right clue, but we want a...
No, what is it? Is that not it? How's this not it?
This is the right clue, but we...
What aspect? Is this not it? Hold on, maybe I gotta turn him completely upside down. This? Okay, nothing happens when I shake him. What about dream? Hold on. Oh, what?
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
The top. This looks just like the one in the hex bot, the dream helmet. It's the same shape as the one in the dream helmet.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Wait, who? Cypher said?
That's not right.
Human size.
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
The hex bottle? Isn't it? The fog ball? What about the fog ball? Wait, this? Oh, hold on. It's got a pull thingy. This antenna points in the direction wirelessly receives from, is plugged into, wirelessly transmits to. This antenna, and the fog ball transmits the radio signal, receives the radio signal, the dream energy.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball transmits the dream energy. Almost. Maybe just...
Okay, not the dream energy. Receives the dream energy.
This
There you go.
antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass. However, briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
A face. Oh wait, this right?
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, never mind. It's got to be something. Wait, I think there was a face on here, right? There it is. Zephyr wrote about, made a drawing of that he'd seen in the hex bottle. He's seen in the dream helmet, in the fog ball. There you go.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
Fog ball was designed to show the exact face. The fog ball reflects the face of whoever uses it. The face never appeared in the fog ball.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
Okay, so what are we looking at now? This one? Yes. The X bottle appears in. The life-size doll appears in. The fog ball appears in. And it's reflecting Symmetry's face? No. It's displaying a different face. It's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
This is the right clue, but we
No.
want a specific...
Okay.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
Certain smell, certain voice, a certain temperature, a certain voice.
A certain voice.
Whose voice? Mortuga's?
Nope.
Symmetry's.
A fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for Symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Wait, what do I need now? How could we hear Symmetry's voice right now? Oh, the pipe. She's like, what, on the second one?
Hey, listen.
No, it's the third one.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink black void.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
Whoa.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
Since Mortuga took one of Zephyr's moon vials, what would be the evidence for this? His, Wait, do I have evidence that would show this? I don't think I do. What? The illusion poster? No. Just wheel typewriter. The eyeball? No, there's no way. It's a herbal compound. I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber.
This is the clue we want to compare with a different one.
Let's ship in a bottle. Tortuga had the C from the moon vial.
This is the right clue,
No?
but we want a specific.
Aha! The dropper. That's what it was.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
So, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Like what?
Maybe we can get Hex to think about something else.
He is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
Okay. Couldn't we use him? Technically, he's in our thingy. Okay. So he's sort of cleared. Now we just need to trigger the other things, which I'm gonna just go here for a second. I need to watch these. Oh, hold on. Let me go and show you guys. So this is where I needed to go the last time, where I couldn't figure out. I was like, I thought I was soft locked from it. There's a hole right here, and I kept going to it, but nothing would activate because I didn't have the prompt to go here. And then I activated on my second playthrough, but it was a doll of Sim that was in that wooden panel. Here it is. So this would be the second Sim. It's not anything in the head, is it? And it had a hidden projector in it, which I still have to watch this film. I haven't watched it yet.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, so this was the recording that we heard on the wooden pipe that Mariana Moon was recording, and then we heard Sim talking. What about the second one? Hold on. Oh, is that Mortuga himself?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Interesting. Is Felicia like, I don't know, she sounds kind of suspicious with that recording now.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
How did that make Grip suspicious?
Let's go talk to him.
Let's go now. Eyes in the background of that video. Was there?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
I see the wheel.
No wind.
There's like a
It's an ill omen.
missing piece right there. It looks like his cane.
All I need you to do is...
Oh, he's watching. I didn't even notice that. That's funny.
I didn't really explain it.
You.
Miss Sithmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
You know she did. 'Cause she also made the stuff for your cane. All right, what you got? The Curious Case of Cornelius Kane.
Ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
The Kane.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
He did look a little different right here. Look at him. He's made out of metal, it looks like.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Yeah. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Grip made a new cane after arriving on a submarine.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation.
Why aren't you so happy about
I
it?
made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. Ask about where the wood came from.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
No, you don't. Let me see. Are we looking at this?
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes fairly shorter than Cornelius?
Yeah, that's why you have it wrapped. If you remove his hat and you can see the Cornelius is made from that are two spokes joined together. If you look at his back, if you remove the bandage, yes.
This is the right clue.
Oh, hold
but
on.
let's be specific.
That's one long wheel spoke that isn't from the ship's wheel at all. Hold on. If you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from wooden cane, a bandage. Remove? 2 pieces of wood.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh, wait. You're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
In the basket. Look at them! They're right there! The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine?
Because he wanted to be a
without
navigator.
permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
The map? Where's the map?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
The X on the map?
This is the right clue, but we want
Hold on.
a specific...
The creepy drawing?
This is the right clue,
No.
but we want a specific...
What are we looking at here then? The coral? Coral.
This is the correct clue,
No.
but we need to...
The map. The X on the map. The coral. Maybe I need to flip it. The service record sticker?
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
And it's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You
Huh.
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
Bro started chasing the dragon, the worst kind of chase. Right? He wanted to go find it himself. He'd already followed it. He'd found out the map was a hoax. He decided it was too dangerous. He already followed it.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
The Bowie?
We'll get to this later.
Okay, no, not that. The sailcloth. Maybe?
That's not it.
No? The captain's log? This?
That's not it.
No? The map again? This?
This is the clue we want.
Oh my god. I'm thinking. The broken compass? A message in a bottle. A message in a bottle, right?
That's not it.
No? Bro, I'm grasping at straws here. Broken compass?
That's not right. That's not right.
No? Do we have... Oh wait, do we have video evidence suggesting what we had? Oh, the tape, duh. It says video evidence right there. My brain. Nope, wrong. I'm stupid. Oh, hold on.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind.
That's not it?
It's an
Okay,
ill
never mind.
omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware.
Is that it?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
What? Doesn't that work? Hold on. Do I have to specifically select one? Right there. This one? Why did the coolest looking person have to be the victim? This look really cool though. Is this not it?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer.
What? Why is it not working? Where exactly? Is it not this? Bro. Come on! Why wouldn't it take it? Is it this part here? No, I redid that one. Is it not that? Hold up. Which part?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
Why can't I leave? Hold on.
That's not right.
Which part shows Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? It is the projector, isn't it? I'm supposed to be looking at that?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. You're so dramatic.
This is a film
Oh,
of
there
Magnus
you- what?
Mortuga and
Oh
a
my
woman
God.
named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
Hmm?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
The buoy? The buoy?
What's that got to do with it? Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
No, it was tied to it.
Buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The cauldron or the bell? Alright, so we just need to trigger the interrogation with symmetry. I think I have to show them everything else that I have. Let me see. The film projector.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
I like how both of them are pointing stuff out and not just one of them figuring it all out while the other's just stupid. Ah, I know. I love that. They're brilliant together. What did he say about the projector?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
And be still, for this
Yeah, that's it right there.
the beginning.
Oh wait, I also need to talk to Werman. Okay, but let me see here. I think Werman's happens after I do the
never had
puzzle.
dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Hey, there's the
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
I think that's what fell. That was the thud noise that we heard.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
It was Mortuga's. How do we activate Sim's suspicion then? Thinking.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
A rupture.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, Grimoire. Alright, let's go solve this puzzle here real quick.
It's Warman's typewriter.
I was trying to figure this out earlier and I just couldn't. I know that these are in sequence, so I just have to move these into the right sequence here. If this cool dude died because Sim wanted to make a new magic trick, it'll be both funny and sad. Imagine. I feel like this one should be the circle since it's the next one in the sequence. This one, it can't be this one because thingies, it's not an arrow. So it has to be one of these. This one? No, there's an arrow. That one sort of resembles it, but like this. Okay, so then this one can't be that one. Has to be that one instead? But then I can't put the correct one here. Or maybe I could? Like this, right? It has to be... No, I can't put the right one. This one has to be that one, but it's not in the right spot. So how the heck do I get in the right spot? It would have to be here in the middle. Can I angle it? I can't. It doesn't stay. This one doesn't have the piece either. I'm trying to see here. Okay, this is sorta it, except that one shouldn't be right there. It should be like this, but that circle needs to be up at the top. No, not that one. Not that one either. This is hurting my brain. That one would be right there. This one, if only it didn't have that. This one's sort of it, but not. Should that one stay like that? Just keep that one up there? But it's not gonna fit. That one shouldn't be... Should be this one. This one doesn't make sense. What if I did this, but then changed the one rotation? Okay, that's in the right spot. This one's close. I just need that one to be the line. But I can't do it. It doesn't stay. How do I get it to stay? Like that? Hold on. That's it, right? Yes, that's it.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Whoa. The letter in an envelope. Werman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding these socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. What's this?
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being rude to us.
I noticed.
He's grilling them.
Suspicious about Mormon.
That's crazy.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything.
Alright. What you got? J.D. Werman, Stranger Than Fiction.
Werman, you're from Silkworm on Sea.
Thank you for the water, my love.
So, technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked
Thank
as a
you,
newspaper
honey.
journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city.
I needed that.
It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
The letter, right? What made Worman choose to return to Silkworm on sea and seek out Mortuga's submarine? It was written in the letter. Right here.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
I'll be honest, I was thinking about how they got the letter right in front of him, and it's funny how he pointed it out. Yeah, I could imagine them like trying to like just mess with this typewriter as he's typing.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss. T.W. Ibis is Worman's real father. This is Worman's book publisher.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Wasn't it? It was written somewhere in the book, right? Kristen Kale publisher. For TD... Yeah, there it is. TW, sorry. TW Ibis.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, not that? Okay, hold on. The typewriter?
Nope.
Shoot, what else was there? The newspaper page? Oh, that's right. He wrote an article on here. There we go, the editor. Aha. Wait, it says right there. Silkworm Spectator.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Schmaltzy. Now you dedicated the book to him and a little note for him.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm
writing.
aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
He's like, everybody
There's something
chill.
bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem.
So how did he know?
How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Let's see. Mortuga's real life story. Hold on. J.D. Worman, originally created, needed to steal, started a rumor about, wanted to reveal. What? Fawn. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Fawn, hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Gobo raid. How are you? Hope everybody had a lovely time with ya and you had a good stream. Crescent, you're not a you're not a mod, but thank you. Subnautica, ooh. How was Subnautica? That game must be huge, right? There's like a lot you could do in that game. Wanted to reveal to use as evidence in a court case for a newspaper article, to use as plot for his next book, use as the script for the movie. Hi, Getaway Tiger. Hello. Welcome in. Yes, I am a coffee pot. My stream was good. Play Street Fighter and Subnautica 2. It's great. Oh, nice. Street Fighter. Dang, I haven't played a Street Fighter game since the ones you would find in the arcade whenever my mom would take me to go do laundry with her. I love the game. It just came out with an update. Ooh, nice. And more updates? What did they update? Also, welcome in, guys, to those of you who are joining End of Fawn. I'm playing a game called The Mermaid Mask. It's a follow-up to Tangle Tower, which was also a point-and-click detective game, and we're trying to solve a murder. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I've been playing Street Fighter 6 quite a bit lately. Nice. It does look really good, though. J.D. Werman, originally created. Is that right? Needed to steal Mortuga's real life story as a plot for his next book.
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
She's in theory a rookie, but she plays like a beast. She slays. Nice. The button masher. Sub 2 came out with proximity chat feature, player revives, emotes, player trading, 2 new characters and a ton of bug fixes. Whoa, that sounds like a pretty big update. I could see why you wanted to hop on that. That's cool.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently
like it
in
a
the
lot?
process
Nice.
of writing a
I'm
sequel.
glad.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
I'm loving this art style. Yeah, that a lot of people who come in here say that, and I did too. That's why when I found the first game, I just got it because that's the first thing that I look at in a game. Usually is the art style. If it draws me in, I will play it. And I don't usually play point-and-click detective games, but that one and this one have been so good, and the voice acting is just great. So it's been really fun. Let's see. What evidence? Planning this next book around Mortuga's real life story. The book itself?
That's not it.
No? I like the way Sally moves. Yeah. Okay, I must lurk in, get some foods. Yeah, definitely, get some food. I appreciate you dropping in with the raid. Thank you. Get your food, relax. I'll be here mostly quiet because they do all the talking, but you know, you can listen in. That's not my usual game either, but this looks pretty cool. Might try it just for funsies. Yeah, for sure. I'd give it a go. I'm not sure what the first one is running in price, but this one's only 20 bucks. What is he? Let me see. What written or drawn evidence is there that Werman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real life story? Do I have evidence for that? Let me see. The action figure?
Nope.
No. The movie magazine? Hold on. I don't think it would be in here, would it?
Nope.
No? Dang. Shoot. I'm kind of. Let me see. Oh, the message in a bottle. Right?
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
Sometimes quiet streams are just what a viewer needs after my loud. You got it. Well, yeah, definitely more chill vibes tonight with this story-driven game.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation.
Thank you for the water, my love. I appreciate
symmetry
that.
about it, or Zephyr. Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of an alchemical symbol. It's a drawing of a room in a submarine. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg? What the heck? No, it's the room in the submarine.
It's a room on the submarine.
The illusion theater.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it.
That's my
She
drawing
found
of the
it
crime
floating in the
scene.
ocean.
Real.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Yeah, because it was typed out. And then didn't Dirk say that those bottles are the ones that he brought in? They share a room, so I can only imagine that he did.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Okay, what can I use for that? The way he wrote the contract? No. The book itself? Ah! The type paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb, because it was created years ago, because it matches the movie logo, because it's the plan for the next book, because Worman made a mistake, because it's actually a secret code? Huh. Type the paragraph. Is the real meaning behind, rhymes with, set of instructions for. It's drawn in the same style. Sounds a bit like the blurb.
The typed paragraph sounds
This
a bit
might not
like
be it.
the blurb, because it's a plan for the next book. That's not right. The typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb, because Worman made a mistake. That's not right either.
Dang it. Something curious about the titles. The titles? The Curse of the Cauldron. Ah! Hex of the Helmsman. Rhymes with, is a set of instructions for us drawn in the same style. Oh, it is written in the same style. What? Why would they say drawn?
The Curse in the Cauldron title
Well, I wouldn't say the
is
movie
drawn
logo.
in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it matches the movie logo. Almost. Maybe just change one. The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. A little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death
A little
and
bit.
turned them into a story outline for your
Tunic
book.
tea?
Yeah,
Tunic.
all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about symmetry. Symmetry.
What the
you
heck?
were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before.
I just realized that. Thanks, Crescent. I forgot. I blew my nose and forgot to unmute. But anyways, I was just laughing at that pulled the string joke, and then I said, "Let's see what Sim knows." Thanks for letting me know, though. Appreciate you.
I concede. I am laid bare.
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
Resident
It
curse
is
expert.
entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance?
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act, a callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. The illusion poster, right?
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too.
Is this a doll? Naoki, what the heck are you doing here, dude? Get some sleep, man. Hey, Naoki.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. The doll is a gift for Mortuga. The doll was left behind by the murderer.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
Okay, geez,
What
bye.
kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
No, you can stay. It's nice to see you. What you been up to? It's been a minute since you actually popped in here.
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
The famous girl mirror thing.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
Oh, the poster again? Lady of the Looking Glass. Would suggest Sim perform a vanishing act. Suggest Sim was a ventriloquist. The doll was used as a double. Well, I always could join, but you keep playing games I don't want to get spoiled on.
Your magic
Dang,
act,
dude.
Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works.
I guess I gotta start playing games that you actually want me to play.
But as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't
Not
have a
in real
special
life.
mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because she lost one of the other props, because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, because someone banned her from performing it?
Because someone banned her from performing it.
Wait, really?
You
No.
know what? Let's try that again.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because she lost one of the other props? They're not identical anymore?
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
Oh.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
I'm gonna go to Gamescom next week. I will play Switch Sports Resort before the public. Such an exciting time. I'm kind of excited for Gamescom. I forgot that it was coming up. Like, Gamescom isn't the one that I usually look forward to, but I know that there's gonna be quite a bit of gaming announcements. I really hope that there's more news for Monster Hunter. That's my thing that I want to know more about. And then I know that there's also gonna be news for Cross Worlds, which my thing is that they're probably gonna talk about their collaboration with Fortnite, and they might throw Jonesy in there or whatever, which that's probably gonna be the case. But I don't know, because they did already announce the next couple of surprise characters in there, which we haven't gotten yet, so probably not. But they might announce something, because there's something going on with Epic Games and Cross Worlds. Simcot the old. They're gonna import the entire Fortnite map to Cross Worlds. The fabled 10 gigabyte update. Crazy. You're not gonna play the new Alien Isolation 2? Let's see. Could be a balance on top. Could permanently replace. Could still work as a double for. Could reflect an image of. Symmetry. If the audience was really, really far away. If the trick was done in the dark. If the audience had never met symmetry. If it was placed upside down.
The doll could reflect an image of symmetry.
Maybe Sonic
if it was
Pico
placed
Park.
upside down.
Oh yeah, you're
That's
right.
not right.
I need to play Alien Isolation. I have it. I just need to play it.
The doll could reflect an image of symmetry if it was facing away from the audience. Almost. Maybe just change.
Could still work as a double.
The doll
There you go.
could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Oh, I see now. The trick is to have the doll be killed because that's why the string is there and the head pops off. Symmetry's new magic trick. Is it on the poster? I don't think it's on here. Not the right thing. The sailcloth. The stargazing girl? Symmetry has painted the title on the
The
sailcloth.
stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She hung it up to use it as a curtain. She draped it over the cauldron. She wore it as a cloak.
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
On
second thought.
Okay, no, not
I'm
that.
pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak?
She wore it as a cloak.
You sure about that?
Oh my god, never mind.
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She draped it over the
She
cauldron.
draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Ortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. The sailcloth has sentimental value to her. She didn't like the look of the cauldron?
She didn't like the look of the cauldron.
You sure about
No.
that?
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that. See, in the drawing, the...
Has sentimental value?
The sailcloth has sentimental value to her.
Bruh.
Kidding.
Oh,
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not, see, in the drawing, the cauldron...
I'm failing miserably. I'm a terrible detective.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
But then why was that banner on the wall? Was it only because she was in there? The pipe? The recording?
Stargazing girl
All right.
stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the
can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
I like how he
and
had
then
to
there's a
explain that to
second
her.
voice, a woman's voice.
And her only response was, dang. Who does the second voice in the recording belong to? It's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely. Symmetry putting on a voice? Could it be?
And Symmetry putting on a voice.
No, never
So
mind.
the first voice belongs.
It's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely.
It's someone else entirely.
The recording? Are we looking at that? Yeah, there we go, that.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Tortuga filmed it here in the submarine? It's from it's a scene from Dirk's movie. Could it be? Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Is it? Huh. Where would we get information about that? Oh, the action figure! Aha!
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Probably hiding in the thing, right there.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The scythe? The doll's head.
The
Yeah,
doll's
there you
head.
go.
The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
I mean, unintentionally, I believe.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
All right.
She'll be thrilled. It's a throne.
It's
Oh my
not
God.
a throne.
Well,
Well, it's the captain's...
there's a label.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Yes, we already saw that. Report.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
She did the crazy
What's
murder
wrong?
pose. Yeah.
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
Huh?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
What? Nah, that's crazy. Get off my ship.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree. She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
The boat.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Time to go to that other room. Whoa, laggy. Secrets of Tortuga Submarine, Chapter 3. Let's see if we can get through Chapter 3 tonight. Alright, everyone's in the mess hall. We can make our way here then. Whoa, what is this? Checklist? What checklist? Let's check the cargo hold. This isn't the cargo hold. I love how she looks here. It's her hairstyle has always been interesting, and I just keep thinking about how it would look in a real life setting. I think it would look pretty goofy. What are these prints of?
Are those... They can't be, but they get washed away.
Kinda looks fine. She does. I'm not saying anything else.
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood. They're permanent.
This background music's loud as heck, though.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Why is the music so loud? Jesus. The figurehead, an old wooden figurehead from a sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck. Huh. It's got the stone top emblem there. Can barely hear them speak, I know, right?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look...
Of course not. Or
what?
Or
From the rowing boat. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she was trying.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it. It's the door leading
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big latch.
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Ah! Hold on. Music, why are you so loud? I'm turning that down. Just to be in this area anyways.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else I could do here actually. Other than stuff?
It's the afterdeck.
It
No,
doesn't
okay.
Of course not.
Okay, I think we're done here. There shouldn't be anything else that we could look. Hello?
What? You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Oh. It's like when we tried to, when we went in the first time, Grimoire thought he heard Sally say something, but she didn't say anything. And now it happened again, but this time to Sally. Huh. One of 8. They would have seen us!
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do. But let's finish the checklist first.
Okay. Let me actually bump the music back up. Yeah, that way it's not too loud. What, do I just check everything else? Oh, check down here. Dome tank. Whoa. Oh, this is under, where the treasure was.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
Wouldn't that be so cool to actually find a real treasure chest?
And done.
Oh, what? Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. This music, though. Why do the pirates look like the characters from Peak? Huh. Okay, they have the colors of the flags on them next to the... No, that's the wrong one. What am I looking at here? Are they supposed to be looking at each other? Oh wait, I can rotate them. I'm assuming they have to coordinate the way that they look. I don't... I don't think I quite understand the puzzle. Why does this one have a black line up at the top?
Nope.
So there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys. And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate too.
Oh. Do I have to change these out? Hold on. Okay, so now I'm just... Should they be in a specific spot? I can't move the lighthouse. So what? I'm trying to think of how to do this without looking at the clues or trying to get an idea of the clues, but I don't understand.
I guess that's wrong.
For each pirate key, there's a flag key that matches it. But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions, in relation to the colored lighthouses.
Yeah, the right positions. Does it... I'm trying to think. What's this one? What, do they need to be looking at the lighthouses? I don't understand. And I can move these. The lighthouses don't even indicate any sort of direction or anything. Are they supposed to be looking at the... That's what I don't understand.
That was right.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too, Grimoire. I didn't think I was gonna get that.
What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I cut my finger.
Shoot.
There's something sharp in there.
Whoa. Hey, the coral. Ocean treasure. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank. Doubloons!
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like a crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Maybe it is.
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Interesting. Guess we'll keep that in mind.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Okay. Is that part of the checklist? Okay. So are we just checking all the rooms then?
What's this?
Oh, where we got that? So what else is on the checklist that we need to do? Just check everything else? There's no check marks. 2 out of 8. Which one was the cargo? Was it this one? No. Cargo's right here. Oh, the tent!
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A mushroom puzzle box?
A what?
Oh, what the? Dayglow, Evergleam, Illuminite, Nevergleam. Rotate the center on the board. Select the correct number combination. How the heck am I supposed to figure this out? What? How do I know what's correct and what's not? Hello? Evergleam? What am I? Nothing's changing. Or, oh, it has to do with the mushrooms. Okay, I got it now. I have to count them. I don't know what mushrooms is what though. So I just have to guess. 1, 2. There's 2 of these ones. Whatever these are. I don't know what those are. 2. The big ones. I want to say they're probably Dayglow. There's 3. Then the pointy ones, only 2? Okay, so at least it isn't that hard to figure out. Wait. 2? I don't know which ones are which. And then 2 of those as well.
That's not it.
I guess there's 4 types of mushrooms.
It's pretty simple to understand.
But
Is
I
there?
don't think it's anything to do with their shape or size.
But I don't know what the mushrooms are. That's the thing.
I guess that's wrong.
Some of the mushrooms glow in the light, some glow in the dark, some glow all the time, and some never glow at all.
Oh, okay. It's pretty simple. No, I'm just stupid, Kristen. Day glow, the ones that glow during the day. Okay. Maybe simple if you're a mycologist. Hi, Cody. Okay. These glow in the dark. And so there's one that glows in the dark and at night. So that's one right there. This one. That's the one that glows during the day and the night. So I'm gonna say Evergleam is 1. The day glows 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And then the ones at night. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Maybe I miscounted one of them for the daytime. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I got that one right. Okay, and the ones that never glow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Nothing.
Wait,
Pick
what?
a mushroom and watch what it does.
What?
There's 14 mushrooms total. So
9. Oh, did I miss one? Hold on. 1, 1, 2, 3. No. 2. You got this, my love. Hi, my love. Welcome in. Or welcome back, I should say. Out of lurking. How did the cat game go? How's the cat game? I wonder if you're doing what I think you're doing. What am I doing? I do have the correct number of mushrooms. One. Yeah, she said there was 14, so I do have the correct number. I think my brain was too tired because I was making the puzzles a lot harder. Oh no! I'm sorry, honey. Okay, hold on. One of these I counted wrong. So, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 day glow. Is Evergleam always glowing, right? Okay, that's it. Evergleam is 2.
There we go.
There you go.
Nice.
I just miscounted the ones. Let's go.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is.
What is it?
It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh, the code to open the box, right? Oh?
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Aha! I had a feeling Felicia would come into play here, especially after that video we watched. Yeah, she seemed a bit off. Trying to push Mortuga to do something he doesn't want to do. I was thinking that you were counting some of the mushrooms twice. No, you silly goose. The black box. We have the black box. Huh? Why is it not checked off? Should I check the black box? All right. Next area. Where should we check? Oh, over here. It doesn't feel like it's 11:15 p.m. Eastern, is it? Oh yeah. It doesn't feel like it. But then again, I did fall asleep on the couch earlier.
You know, we should probably listen to that new tape we found.
The pipe dictaphone tape?
Yeah.
It doesn't have the sound though. Didn't we already listen to it? Oh wait, it probably has other stuff. Ah.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him?
Wait, wrong one. This one. Aha. Huh? Nothing? Nothing either? What? Is it broken? No way. Don't tell me it's broken. Bro, ain't no way.
If he died.
It was just working.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
What? Excuse me, we heard nothing. Oh no, this has to be a bug.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
Try again? Might need to let it play for a while. Oh, you think? Hi, AK. Thanks for dropping in.
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep.
I
It's
don't.
no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Let me try that again. Okay, now it's working. See, it wasn't working before. It definitely was stuck. The game is just screwing with you. How far have you gotten? We entered chapter 3. We did all the, like, checked on all the suspects. We cleared them for their, like, we got all their stories and stuff. Cynthia, the captain, told us to leave, so she brought the submarine up, and we were like, no, we're not gonna leave. We're gonna look around while everybody's distracted in the mess hall. So we got pretty far, I would say. I mean, still only just chapter 3, but got a theory who did it yet? If you had to decide now, it's kind of hard to tell, but I don't know. With Felicia coming in the mix now, I kind of have a feeling something to do with Felicia, or it could be it could be maybe it was Symmetry. That's my guess, but I don't know yet. It's still hard to decide.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Okay, so he does open the box, but we don't hear how he opens it. Be hilarious if the game pulled some wild shit and ended up with you as the culprit. Nah. Huh. Where do I go now, though? Back in here at the bell?
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It used to be a bell? It is a bell, but it's broken? It's not a bell at all.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The cauldron! Flip it. The hanging part goes here. Slots into the shape of the lid to dismantle the umbrella to lock or unlock the cauldron. Aha.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down a ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room.
You gotta move the rug. Also, if they installed this, wouldn't that mean that the cauldron got unlocked when he set this up in his room?
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Should we move the table?
Move the table.
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug?
Yes.
Me again, huh?
Hey, there we go.
Should we move the lid?
Just gonna have Grimoire do all of it.
I can take this one.
Nice.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
So where is it? Which room? In the theater? I like how we walked through the mess hall and I just imagine them like watching us walk by.
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do, but let's finish the checklist first.
Water!
You don't want to take...
I do.
Wait.
My back!
Okay, so we don't come here yet.
My back!
Thank you, honey, for the water.
What's the matter? Scared of
we go back up here?
Space boy!
I'll make more clips, but I'll be here. Okay, honey. You do what you gotta do. Let me, eat this bean. Thanks, Naoda. I can't even get them out now. I need to order more. Ew, gross. Burnt rubber.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit. Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Wait, chapter 4. Hold up, wait. We're just in chapter 3. Uh-oh. Did I should I have stayed and looking at all the stuff in chapter 3 first? Just skipping chapters away.
It's a film reel.
I guess 3 was a super short chapter, but no, the checklist. I didn't do the whole checklist. I'll look at that in a minute.
It's a scroll.
Oh, it's the other part of the map. Oh, see, the egg on the bell. That's what this was. The cauldron with the bell on top. The mask. SS Stone Top. Or what was the SS for again? I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, it's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too. Or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS.
Yeah, I know.
Don't break the game again, my love. It's fine. The series always does that with the later chapters. You won't miss anything. Okay, cool. I played Tangle Tower, but it's been so long since I played it. I played it when it first came out, which was several years ago. So I kind of forgot the pacing of it, but I still remember how good it was.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the sides. It is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop. Ah, that's where the SS comes from. Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Soakworm on Sea. Okay.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Not yet. Is the checklist still there? Oh, it is. Okay, so... the heck do I do the checklist? Let's go to the control room. Actually, there's things we couldn't mess with before. Now we can, because she's not here.
Hey, there's a mosaic on the wall here.
Nope. Not the mosaic on the wall. This thing.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. Does this rotate? Oh, what the? This is weird. Am I just puzzling it together? Hold on. Okay, my guess is that they have to fit perfectly in place. Doesn't fit. This is so fun. I love the puzzles. Yeah, they're really good. I was surprised I did one earlier for a treasure chest and I got it. I was so surprised. I was like, wait, I didn't even think that was gonna be it. What if I put them in the middle here? Does that work? Can I put this one in the middle too? Down here? No. Do I rotate it? I don't know if that's gonna help actually. No, stop moving! What if it goes this way? Over here? No? Ah, it's moving to the side too much. Maybe I'll leave this one to the end. Does it have to be in the middle? Could be wrong. Maybe they don't have to be in the middle. Great. I have to move this one and move that one. The noises it makes. Would you quit your moving? Okay. Ah, but where's this one gonna go? This one's all janky. Oh, hold on. Okay, now we just need this one. I really hope they don't have to be in the middle for this to work.
There we go.
Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Now, time to try on this jacket.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
The way she says that.
Ooh, it's a radio.
Oh, the other walkie-talkie, right?
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Oh, that's her mom, and then that was her. I see. Aha. Bulky. Okay, got that. I'm missing 2 other things. Oh, that's right, the Hex bottle. He didn't want us to look at it anymore.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
What? Sim, what are you doing in here?
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
She's just, banging on the glass.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
She just disappears.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
What is it? What is it showing? Oh, he's with the cauldron. Oh! Okay, the lid goes on. I see. So he was in there. I like that we can shake it. Since my favorite. Yeah, she's a little weird. But she's pretty cool. Okay. We're missing 2 other things here. Simbi on point.
It is the fog ball.
The fog ball. The face? The face of Bo. I think that's everything we need from here. Where's another place we couldn't really get to? Aha! The bottle. Right?
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Yeah, let's get it. Whoa, what? What are we doing? Oh, are we gonna use something to smash it? The typewriter. That's funny.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
I think it just pretty much says the same thing, right? Oh, hold on. This is new. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to constitute the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from other vessels to construct. Part A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deed of the Stone Top Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Aha. Let's face it, if they all be weird like that dude who was keeping Hex for what, 20 some odd years at the least since he said Hex. And, oh yeah, he's had Hex since he was a child, that's true. You're right, they're all a little weird.
That looked familiar.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
Hmm. So it pretty much explains what happened before. Okay, so that goes into greater detail of that. All right, so there's gonna be Zephyr's bookcase. Oh, that's the last thing. Okay, this is the bookcase, right? Oh, the mask. That's right. This.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Here goes. Got it.
Whoa.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, there it is. It's got like teeth eyes. Whoa. This stuff's freaky.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Ooh, 2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on note paper branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Interesting. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but I am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound, so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine, moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on. Magnus. Instructions for Zephyr.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally. You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Let's take the mask.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
The cauldron is technically stolen? Is it? Isn't it? Didn't they find it at the bottom of the sea? It's part of the bell thing.
Is that what
I want to take a closer look at it.
How would I can't unlock it?
There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Oh, this opens it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this puzzle, but I'm also gonna turn off the AC. Whoa, they shake? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn down the AC. I'm actually a little cold. Okay, I'm back. Swap the positions of the set labels and the skulls. Tap to rotate the skulls. Rotate them. Oh. So am I moving the ones that rattle? Hi, Maria. There isn't another one that rattles, though. Shouldn't there be 4? Shika. The cauldron was taken from the inn after he handed the deed to the inn owner, which means that the cauldron is part of the inn's property, which means it was stolen when brought to the sub in secret. No, Magnus owned the inn. Not owner over? Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, that was the way he got the submarine, was that he gave the deed. Yeah, you're right. Have a point. I don't get it. There's not enough red skulls on here. Teeth? These have teeth. This one rattles. These have moon. Oh, I can swap these out? Why am I rotating the skulls? This puzzle makes no sense to me. Remember your puzzle training? I have none. Like, why am I moving these? Oh my god, I'm thinking. The rotating the skulls thing is what throws me off. Why would I need to rotate the skulls? There's only three of each. Except for the moon ones. 2 moons, 3 eyeballs, 3 reds. Work those brain juices? My brain is coffee! the bean juice brain. Oh, hold on. Does one of these... Is the reason why I rotate them is because there's hidden symbols behind them? Aha! Okay. Okay. Then I can swap out the the signs, though. Is there another one that has a moon? Why is the red here? How many of these have noses? Oh! It's got an eyeball in the back of his head. I didn't even realize that. One, two, three of them have noses. Eyeball jump scare. Yeah. One, two, three, four. No, four of them have noses. Okay, so how about we change that? And then there's four with eyeballs. So we'll make this the eyeball row. Hold on. Okay, all the eyeballs. This is the rattling row. And then the horns. The horns is what throwing me off. Hold on. Swap this. Horns. The color. This is the teeth. I got it, right? This is it. Let's go. The fact that you rotated all of them, but kept skipping that one skull though. That's true. So technically I didn't rotate all of them. I missed one.
Nice.
Yeah, the brain juices were definitely overflowing here.
Now what?
Let's take this mask. Ugh. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's tongue. It was found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The leather mask? Leatherface? Bubba?
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit. Well, here we are. One last time.
The Bubba.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
It's right here.
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Okay. Closed. This lever here?
There must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to
What?
lower the.
The curtain?
There must be a way to lower the.
Oh my god!
Let's leave it shut for now.
There must be a way. Am I not clicking in the right area? Hold on.
There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower the. There must be a way to lower the.
What? Am I not clicking? Hold on.
There must be a way to lower.
In here?
There must be a
No.
way to lower the.
There must be. Stop.
There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower.
We're here.
There must be a way to lower. There must be a way.
Is it not in here? Hold on.
There must be a way to lower. There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
Water! Or is it in the... It can't be in the bilge, is it? No, there's nothing in here. It says in this room, right? So it has to be in here. If we shut it, then what?
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower the...
Am I dumb? Am I supposed to be looking at a clue that I have here? Hold on.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
Maybe you have better luck with eyes closed? No!
Let's leave it shut for now.
I don't understand. I thought it would be behind this curtain here.
There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to... There must be a way to... There must be...
Okay, I'm just randomly clicking now.
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them
Where
in
else would they
a
be?
storage room?
It's open.
Looks like it's...
So...
I guess we... But it's probably easy.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
So where is it? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. About the little valve in the bottom left? Bro, if I had to click specifically on the little valve, I'm gonna be mad. This tiny little one right here? On the bottom?
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
Oh wait, you said bottom left. Bottom left? Bottom left? Am I blind? Little valve?
There must be a way to lower the...
I meant that one? Yeah, so that wasn't it.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to...
AKA, do you know? Could you give me a hint? There must be a way. I'm asking for an assist here, truly. Left? Left where? Hold on, the poster?
That poster.
Ah, the poster! Oh, come on, it was too obvious!
It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Wow. That's why Sim was like, I didn't put that upside down. What do you mean? That one object you didn't click on? It was too, like, we've already got the poster, so I'm like, it can't be the poster. By dropping the bell down in the room. Thank you, AK. I appreciate that. I don't normally ask for hints, but I felt a little stupid there.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
Bro can't remember the important little details. Man, I can after the fact.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Turn the handle. There's that little pin though that
What is that anyway?
yeah, that Grip told us about.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
Yeah, both of you can open it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Sally's best waifu. Best girl.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
Or maybe if there was another person. Wow.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
What was that? This?
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular.
What are we looking at? Are we rotating? What?
So that's how you.
Oh my god! The what? Cauldron?
So that's
the
how.
Top, but there's something in particular. I think.
So that's
the
how.
Top, but there's something.
What? What am I supposed to click on now? This?
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
What? I clicked on it. Did I not click on it? I clicked on that.
I wonder.
Oh, what is this? A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. Is this the murder weapon? Chapter 5. Wait, I didn't even go to the mess hall! Bro. The unveiling of the Illusion Theater? Your aim was a little off, always. A murderer and a thief? Wait, what? Oh, maybe you can beat it this week, my love. I told you that it didn't seem that long to beat. These chapters just flying past you. I'm flying past the chapters, I guess. Trust, it was different last night. I was still uncovering clues last night. Now it's all just putting it together.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell? The thing inside the cauldron. The stone cauldron. The iron bell.
The thing inside the cauldron.
On second thought.
And that's
No.
when he was killed.
Okay, but how
The iron
was he
bell.
killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
How do we know he lowered it? The audio? No, this can't be it.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void.
This doesn't sound right. The poster, right?
That's not right.
No? Is it in the case file?
Nope.
Oh my god. Something or someone showed us. Oh, that's right. Hex. The bottle. Hex. Where's Hex? Aha. There we go.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He had help from someone else. He did it by himself. He's a special tool. I thought it was possible for him to do it by himself, because wasn't he like big? I think there was some account of him doing it by himself.
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Oh, the thing that was stuck inside the bell. Because the mechanism spun really fast. If that thing was sharp, could have just sliced his throat open. This thingy... Bro's a gorilla. He's built like Broly. A metal thing was glued onto, was wedged into the bell. To kill Mortuga when it rotated around? You really? Hold on. The culprit was glued, was designed to fit, was wedged into, was screwed into, was removed from, was glued into. No, this wasn't it. The metal thing.
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. It didn't actually kill Mortuga. It's sharper than it looks?
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit? Something that belonged to Mortuga. Something taken out of the black box.
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
No?
Yeah, let's the part sticking out of the bell. It's a fragment.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
Is it... Wait, is it in here?
That's not right.
No. Well, the only things we took out was the scroll, the envelope, part of the scroll?
That's not right.
No. The morning envelope? That doesn't make sense either. This? Hold on. Because it was empty? Because it was already open? The imprint?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
The wax seal? But it's wax. There's no way I could cut him. The imprint? Scissors!
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A necklace? A knife? A pair of scissors?
A pair of scissors.
Really?
The envelope's empty now. It's pretty clear.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A necklace.
Yeah, like the one from the figure. Look at it.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Oh my god. A painting of someone wearing a necklace. Oh, her.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
What? Oh my god. Bro, I had to move it just barely.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Wait, so does that indicate that Felicia died?
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm.
You keep being up-centered with it. Hush!
Felicia died.
Suffering from
the
aim
morning
issues.
envelope was sent to Fellow Manor.
Skill issues.
And then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Oh yeah, because he's talking with somebody. I don't think we have to listen to it again, do we?
I really don't know why you're here.
Right there.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Maybe there's something inside. Wait. What's this?
But what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did.
Can I come back to this?
Let's stay where we are for now.
Okay, never mind. Nope.
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The cauldron was always empty? The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron.
The cauldron was always empty.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that
Mortuga
again.
opened the cauldron.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door. The culprit broke the door down. The culprit didn't need to use the boat door. Yeah.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
Hi, Tiff. I beat the boss? Oh, finally, dude! It took you so long today. Like, you were streaming for a while today. But that's crazy. You finally did it. That means it's over, right? The second row's done. Time to relax. It took an hour? Oh, I thought you ended early. Oh, okay. I thought you just finished. I was like, wow, okay, that took a while. But that's good. Nah. So you got the skills. We're solving a murder mystery here. Actually, just got to the really good part where we're putting everything together.
They came in via the captain's cabin.
Yeah, the
you
opening.
know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
Is this the game you got? Yes, it is. I think it's because I didn't know that if I go back and look at my items that I have and stuff, I think I could have triggered it, but when I did it the first time, it just didn't activate. Like, I needed a puzzle, and when I redid the game, like going through everything differently, then I was able to actually trigger the puzzle that I needed. So I don't know. Either way, I had to redo it.
My back!
Yes, it was very weird. But we got through it. It's all good. How did Mortuga stop people from going into the captain's cabin? The eye.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely, since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
Didn't Sim say that she was in the room where the doll was? Or she was doing the act, right? So how did the culprit get a hold? And it was in her room too, in the luggage bag or the luggage thing. Landed inside, fell through, got stuck in, knocked over. The sailcloth was placed on top of the cauldron and stayed in the illusion theater. Landed in the bilge. Oh yeah, doesn't the eyeball smell? Or it was like wet? Okay, hold on. This might be it.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
Oh, okay, so never mind.
Remember how it smelled?
It wouldn't have been
weird?
Sim.
That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
The culprit tilted the submarine? The culprit used a magnet. The culprit used an air. Oh yeah, they did say that the submarine did jump or tilt.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
Look at him dead. Dead as hell. The what are we looking at? The captain's log? When it went haywire? This.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay. So what is it? What do we need? The ship's wheel? The valve wheel.
making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Yes.
A clue found in the control room.
Now it's the captain's log. Which part of the evidence of the submarine suddenly surfacing? It's right here, right? Hold on. Is it not this? Hold on.
The log
Okay,
card
it is.
from the day of the murder.
I hate that I have to click it
shows
twice.
The depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
Clue found at the crime scene. A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Wasn't it the window? Hold on. The trail of blood?
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
What else was it? The moon vial? I don't think so.
The moon vial. How is that evidence?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
Oh, it must have fell off the table, right?
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with a rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that?
What's going on?
I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Oh my gosh, everybody's in here. Oh, they look so cool.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Ooh. Chapter 6? Wait! Oh my god. Can we actually finish this tonight? Oh, I wasn't planning on it. I mean, I kind of was, but... maybe? Oh, but I don't know how much longer it'll go on. Now I can finally say if you went to the mess hall first, they would have talked about all the hidden clues in their rooms, and you'd know where to go to fill the checklist. Oh, okay, gotcha. The murder of Magnus Mortuna.
No, I'm not a fan, not at all. It's one thing to call.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me.
1 more hour, my love? I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so I could. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop now, though. I'm very excited.
Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together.
Everybody quiet.
It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was placed there.
Wait, what happened?
Got in and out without ever
Oh.
opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing.
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
What? What is it? Wait, what am I clicking at? What was Mortuga keeping in the cauldron? We didn't find anything in the... What could it be? What am I what am I supposed to click on? Wait, didn't we get another tape thing though? Or did we not play it? What's this?
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
What the heck? Okay, that's not it.
Well, that's not right.
No. Faustus Fellow though? What was he keeping in there? Her?
That's not right.
What mysterious ancient artifact was Mortuga keeping in the cauldron? Ancient? The mermaid's tongue?
The mermaid's tongue.
Zephyr, why did you give us that look?
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
This. Right there. Right? Hold on.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or?
Zephyr, you're very knowledgeable. Are we looking at the painting now? Her?
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it is? That's because it's fake. That's because it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
2 parts that make up a complete image of the mermaid's tongue. 2 parts. A complete image? Okay, so the actual one? Right?
That's not right.
No? Oh, images. Aha!
That's not it.
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. The 2 scrolls, right? Hold on. The top part for the ocean map. Why is the coloring off?
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, we're missing the ocean treasure. Coins. The gemstones.
That's not it.
Wait, no. We're looking at the top part. The coral.
Coral!
Gemstones. There we go. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's complete.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that
Gotta love tadpole.
It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
What is that? Because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron? Because direct sunlight would have destroyed it. Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone.
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
That it's always been in the cauldron. The letters, right? Is it this? Yeah.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the creator of the mermaid's tongue, because they forced Mortuga to tell them about it. Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
It's Grip!
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
Mortuga's film reel?
Mortuga's film reel.
Uh-huh. Let's move this further. There, right there. Enhance. The door. The door. The color of the opening of the door. Yes.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see.
The audio recording of the Mortuga opening the black box.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
Oh.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking about the third person. He's talking to the third person of the voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Grip, why are you talking so much? Nah, it's gotta be him. What explains the curious nature of the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box? What explains it? Hold on. Curious nature. The radios?
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I have a feeling it was Grip. His persona, it always threw me off, but we'll see.
The ship in a bottle.
The ship in a bottle gives off a strange smell because honestly it was either or unliking Grip, so if he did it I wouldn't be upset. Let me see. The bottle cap? The ship in a bottle is very heavy because feels cold to the touch because it's very fragile. Rattles when you shake it because oh, the motto of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was
Oh.
something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
We gotta bust the bottle open. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it. The door opening in the background of the film. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Other wooden model? Which is... What are the other... What? What? Oh, the model town.
The model town. What about it?
The lighthouse, the people in the town, the people who aren't in the town.
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Grip!
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Because he knew about the voyage. Where's it? Where's the map? Right there.
And there's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Oh. They're gonna break the bottle. Let's use the typewriter again. I was waiting to see JD Werman be mad that we used his typewriter to break that. That would have been funny. Here we go. Is it Grip? His persona always rubbed me the wrong way. Aha! He just couldn't handle not being
the ship
the
isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon?
navigator.
What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon. Grip still has the key for the mermaid's tongue. It was the cane! The original cane! He had it!
Grip still has the key for the mermaid's tongue. Let's look at this again.
Wait, hold on.
What about the murder weapon?
Right. Nor wouldn't he have...
Grip has both the murder weapon and the key.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
The balloon basket.
That's not it.
What? Okay, hold on. What are we looking at for grip here? Oh, the broken compass? Maybe? Oh, that's it. It's right there. It's in the compass. Hold on. There you go. The necklace key needle. Whoa.
I guess this is it.
Dang, he's not even denying it. I mean, the jig is up. I mean, there's no reason for him to, but we got him. We got him. The Wayward Navigator. I knew he was too odd to just be who he is. Nah, it's a ploy. Whoa, look at him. Bro, he looks crazy. The evil glow up is crazy? Dude, yes.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it.
An official apology is owed to my girl Sim, I believe. True, it wasn't Sim. I take it back. For a moment, I did believe it was Grip, because his personality was just too... I didn't like him. I did not like him. Everyone else liked him. I was like, I don't like Grip.
I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? Was it because he had the map?
Mortuga sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
That was in the audio, wasn't it? Or in the ripped scroll?
That's not right.
No, it wasn't in the box. Is it the video? The treasure?
That's not it.
No? Oh, the Mermaid song.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Wow.
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden buoy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden buoy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it.
Slaps! No! This is the end of the story! The peak! We're almost done. So, sit down!
I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the buoy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment.
Huh. The fate of the dear Selena. Was it the Indeed? I'm trying to look. I'm trying to see what else. What do we have? It's not this, is it? No, this wouldn't be for the Selena. Is it behind the painting? Also, thanks for the shouty. Of course, slabs. Let's see. Did you beat Deltarune? Parchment. The sailcloth?
Nope.
The submarine blueprints?
That's not right.
No? They featured a note from Felicia? Let's see. Shoot, now I can't remember. I got stuck on the secret boss, and the time came where I had to get ready for work. No! Freaking work, dude. Always ruining things. Oh my god, is it the Rip Scroll? A note from Selena or Felicia. Dang it. Dang, I am totally blanking right now. Gotta tell them I don't want to go in, but they should still pay me. For real, dude. Just tell them. It's not this handwritten letter, is it? No, this is the one that was for J.D. Werman. Oh my god, I'm totally blanking. What the heck am I supposed to give him? Oh, is this it? Ah, this is it. Okay, I was right.
It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes, she told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue.
Oh, wow.
Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
Oh, gotcha. You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the Dear Selena?
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the Dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. We paid for it with the Indies, which were in Mortuga's name.
Because Grip paid for it with the Indies, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Dang, and he really didn't want you to have it for months.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Zephyr was the one that brought it in. Where is it? There you go.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grib, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
It's funny that you mentioned that, Cody, because there's actually a version of the game that is called the Mermaid's Tongue and not the Mermaid's Mask.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Swap the info cards into correct slots. Click the cards to flip them. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Dang. Alright. So we're piecing everything together. Was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Was asked by Mortuga to keep the mermaid's tongue safe in this cabinet of curiosity. Stole the mermaid's tongue from the airlock to put it in the cabinet of curiosity. Hold on. Just wanted a kind of quiet place to finish writing his book. Since the letter explaining how to access the submarine. What exactly am I supposed to be doing here, though? Are we putting this together like what was previously done before everything? Mortuga wrote a contract for her to sign so that she could become captain. I really thought it was gonna be the lady with the glasses. Was saved from drowning by Mortuga? Wasn't that? Okay. I think that's it. Oh, okay. It says some of these are right. Right. Okay, wrong. Actually tells me now? Okay. There you go.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Oh, okay. So we were doing this story before they came on board. Or before the murder. Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed... It's time for work. Alright, Slabs, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Hope work isn't too bad. Was hoping the item would be some kind of mask, turning whoever put it on into a mermaid. Like the movie The Mask? It would happen like it happened to Jim Carrey?
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Cynthia became captain because of the submarine blueprint, the captain's log, the command contract, the newspaper page, command contract, but it was another page that was discovered inside. The message in a bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve? To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Worman was lured into the submarine by cell phone, the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually by who it claimed it to be from. Vincent Van de Peer, Dirk Dansom, Magnus Mortuga. Sent it, hoping to lure Worman into the submarine. Vincent Van de Peer? Was it really him? Dang it, Dirk. Vincent Van de Peer sent it, hoping to lure Worman into the submarine. Was it really? He'd hope Worman might have information about Selena Stonetop, the mermaid. This?
I don't think that's right.
Julie?
I don't think that's...
Werman was lured into the submarine by the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually by who it claimed it to be from. The cell phone? Oh, the handwritten letter. Who sent it? Magnus? Oh. I see now.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
I mean, wasn't he the mayor? Watching Symmetry perform the stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found her painting, the mermaid's tongue, the morning envelope, which informed him Felicia Stonetop has died.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Okay, here it goes. The murder of Magnus Mortuna.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
The cauldron?
This is the clue we need to compare with something else.
Mermaid's tongue?
That's not it.
Oh, drawing. The poster.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Oh, it's possible. Kinda depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue. I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else. I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue. Hide it somewhere else, maybe?
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
Wow.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, as for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, It's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
It's dark.
Oh, wait. Is he gonna take it?
Grip turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Oh, shoot. What? Did he go to the deck?
The mermaid's tongue. It's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Oh, that's right. Where would he go? The captain's quarters? No, it's locked. The airlock? No, the dome tank. No? Aft
What
deck?
about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Okay, the regular deck was locked. Is he gonna activate it? Yo, this scene is crazy. It reminds me of that, the curse guy from Courage. The Return the Slab. Yo, that's crazy. The animation for that. He has it on. What is he wearing? Oh, he's got a mark on him too.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
Oh shoot, we can't understand him. Hey Blake.
Are you,
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Ah!
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
Wait, what's that on the floor?
Is this the compass?
It's the compass.
How's everybody doing today? We're doing pretty good. Finishing up the story. I feel like I honestly could have saved this for another stream, but we're here now.
He fixed it.
Grib left it for us in the captain's quarters. Okay, we gotta take it to the control deck.
What's he gonna... Can you see him through the window?
Wow, he really just left the key there. Whoa! Oh, we're going down. Whoa!
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
The radios.
It's fine, just stick. It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
Oh, snap. Yo, that was really cool, though.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Oh, I love when they throw little animations in these games. Oh my gosh, I should have delayed the ads.
What did she...
She's gone.
She let us go.
The presentation visuals are so good. They are.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Hey, we got the compass. It's fixed.
He fixed it.
Wow. Town Square. Sally looks so good.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
Oh, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Wow, I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Sybil,
Yep,
nah.
this conversation is over.
She did her dirty. So what now?
You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets.
A
very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Alright, Sally, what are we doing?
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
Seems very likely. Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they going to rename it?
Of course not. You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
Hey, Unknown. How's it going? We're just finishing up the game here.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Oh my gosh. What a ride. Oh my god. That was really good. Mad props to this development team. Look, Anaris Quinones. That's the voice actor for Whisper. But yeah, wow, this it was so good. Now You know, I didn't even know this game was gonna come out, aka I was just on the eShop and I was scrolling through games. Hold on.
Yeah, it must be.
Is
She
it-
wrote something on the back, too.
Is it the tower?
Yeah. What was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Oh, wow. What I feel like this is referencing something, but I don't remember. The clothes there looks familiar. Oh, it's her. Okay, okay. It's I forgot her name. Shoot, she's from the first game. Penelope Hatburst is there too. Really? Oh, look, there she is. Oh, that's cute. I love the references. That's so awesome. SFB Games, you're amazing. And I really hope that there's a follow-up. Even if it takes time, I don't care. They did fantastic. Like I said, I didn't even know that there was going to be a sequel. I was just looking through the eShop. I found it. And I was like, that is crazy that it's literally coming out. When I found out it was going to come out in 2 weeks, and I was like, I need to play it because I love Tangle Tower. And this one was also really good. And it was worth the wait. Even though I didn't know I was going to be waiting for one. Tangle Tower was amazing too, but I felt like this was definitely improvement. I want to say so too. I just can't remember because again, it was so long ago. Like I remember bits and pieces, but not the flow. But this did flow good. I enjoyed it. Sometimes I was a little lost just because maybe that was just me, and I needed to look over some things. But not gonna lie, I'm upset that we couldn't catch or stop the guy. True, or get paid again. Like how the characters actually showed up during the big reveal. Yeah, and participate in the final sequence. It was really cool. I'm also kind of mad that we didn't get him, but he did end up getting what he wanted, which was that. So technically no justice for, you know, Mortuga. But in a way, I guess he did get justice. He was freed from, you know, all that. It was unfortunate because he did die, you know. He didn't get to be with, you know, Felicia or, you know, get to live his life outside of the submarine. So unfortunately, you know, there's that. But Mortuga, yeah. At least he's free because he died. He'll get to escape and live. But true, Grip did win in the end because he did get what he wanted. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's very late. I didn't expect to be streaming this long. I definitely could have broken it up into 2 parts. I could have done the rest sometime this week, but it's fine. I don't work tomorrow. But thank you so much, everyone who stuck around as long as you guys did. I really appreciate it. It was amazing. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Get some sleep. AK, thank you so much for joining. Again, it was nice to have somebody who also enjoyed the game as well. 3 a.m. There's no more. I need to sleep too. Let us see it. No. Wait, okay, hold on. Very briefly, I'll do the art gallery. I'm gonna want to enjoy every part of it. Oh, okay, designs. Whoa, that's very different. 3 a.m. stream, no way. Oh, her design changed a lot. Jesus. They really simplified the look, that's for sure. What does symmetry look like? Ugh! Oh, goodness. So I guess someone else, so this is what, like the rough work? And then someone just kind of redid it towards the end in their style. They definitely wanted Dirk to be handsome. He looks so funny right here. They really went all in the Star Victorian child. Yeah, they did. It's funny how he just has a small face in all these. Like, he's definitely just jacked. That's funny. I could see Zephyr as like this one too. This one's pretty cool. Dirk started as a dork and became better. True. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the mustache would have been a bit too much. I like the beard. Oh, well, he does have a mustache, but it's not as thick. Oh, wow. She changed a lot. Is this Cynthia? Yeah, this is Cynthia. Wow. She looks like a nerd. Wow, they really changed her a lot, too. Oh, Marianne Moon. Oh, Mariana Moon. She looks like she was gonna be younger at some point. Oh, she's definitely an older woman, though. It works. I like it. J.D. Werman. He looks so done with everything. God grip? Wow, he looks so different. Now the change for Godric was crazy though. This is neat. The picture of evil. Alright, I'll leave it at that. I'm hungry. It's late. I'm probably gonna just have like a banana or something. But everyone, have a great night. I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you guys around Saturday for, I'm gonna be doing some more Splatoon Raiders. I'm pretty much just probably gonna be grinding, to be honest. But, yep, everyone have a great night. Thank you again. Take care. Bye, everyone.